Let's see if we're live. Okay, YouTube says we're live. Yay. Okay, after the disaster yesterday, having to roll the code back almost 10 months, we're back with another editing session on this insanely overly complex Warlords mission. See if we can get any work done. So since I ended the stream abruptly last night, I had to go back and fix a bunch of stuff. All the spawning code has been reverted to the original Redux spawning code. Sucks. So all the original problems are back, and at this point, I consider that just a dead system. I don't think there's any way to fix it. So Redux has the broken core, but that doesn't mean we can't work on some like ancillary stuff. So we're gonna do, because it is kind of fun. Get cool stuff into the game working, even though spawning vehicles is going to be broken again. Which sucks, but that's okay. So, took carry out when we did it last night. People like carrier back, so we're going to have carriers back. Carriers. Okay, fixing jet spawning. Yeah, we can just do that. That's never going to happen. Systems are basically just locked away, untouchable. Test backpack drones. I'm gonna re-add the backpack drones and test those. Just to, because when people spawn them via backpacks via the arsenal, they don't count towards your asset limit. But if they get spawned in the game, they do count towards your asset limit. Good. So I want to give honest players a chance to play within the system. Don't think we're going to blacklist them via the arsenal, because I blacklisted the mines via the arsenal, and people just use the first arsenal to go around it. So it's not even going to bother blacklisting them in the arsenal. It's too easy to work around it. Then we got derailed when working on, we were looking at randomizing the vehicle spawn last night when we got derailed looking into the vehicle spawning code. And that's when we found the bug and we had to roll the code back, and bad. Still want to try to get the fixed wing drones in. Still want to kill script based on altitude. Just to stop the whole place from being flooded with them. Although the powerful drones are inside the asset limit, so I don't know. We might not have to have a UAV kill script. We'll see if people actually abuse them. We still need to test some more OP nets. Yeah. To add the Caesar, aircraft. And it's just going to be a little Easter egg. I'm going to put it at, it's going to be like a 1 in a 200 chance of spawning or something. So it'll likely never be seen, but if someone sees it, they'll get a good laugh out of it. To do test CWiz. We're just going to spawn some in, see what happens. I say spawn them in, I'm going to spawn them in via the Redux menu, not the actual spawn menu. And I want to see if the game populates it with an op4 dude. It becomes an op4 weapon. I don't know. Honest, I don't know how I'm gonna test them either, but guess spawn an op for a helicopter in the air or something. Yeah, we could use that with the fly command. Yeah, we might be able to test it. Okay, so what's gonna be the most fun? Carriers. Work on carriers, that'll be fun. We need to go to GitHub. I don't even have GitHub open. See what happens here. Go to Discord, see what Discord says. Okay, says we did that. Does this mean fetch? Okay, I guess just open up the game and see what happens. So I removed the carrier because we had to remove the aircraft and helicopter because the old spawning systems are not compatible with Kovala. So the reason I redesigned them was to make Kovala work. Then I redesigned them more to make the carrier work, and it was all a massive, like, 4-month waste of time. Sorry, I'm not being very talkative tonight. I'm still a little salty about last night. Oh, hey, it's all back. Oh, I absolutely love GitHub, dude. Completely saved us last night. So if I just do this. Control C. It's gonna work. Coastline sucks. It's been so long since I've been to this part of the map. Okay, there's a road that comes down. I remember this road comes down the beach. This island sucks. Like, it's super hilly. Getting out this road, I remember, sucks. rotate. Technically, I have all the parts here. We just need to orient this correctly. That seems like, I feel like it's easier if I could just spin this. No? See what this looks like. I have no idea how to work the camera. Okay. There we go. I think this might use like default helicopter controls or something, which I changed day one. Arma. Oh, interesting. And all that's underwater. That's not good. What would be the correct way to do this? I think face it that way. Drive down here and get on the ramp. I really don't want to reshape that ramp if we can avoid it. Ramp, working on that ramp sucks. Beach right here too though. Like this beach actually be better. Which is, how are the players going to attempt to get down here? They spawn a vehicle or something. Players, or the players are going to be driving down is probably what matters. Oh yeah, no players are driving down that part of the coast. So if I spawn something in here, likely take this road, because they'll think it goes all the way down and it doesn't. But from this hill, they can probably see the next road. Yeah. Suicide cannonball through this valley, onto this road. Drive down here. And end up right here. As that ramp is built to face that way. Okay, so we need to move the aircraft carrier. Spin. Oh, I have to hold shift. Okay. Oh my god, dude. It says shift plus mouse button. Or you have to be on that little square in the middle. Okay. Now, ramp's back up here. Oh no, we're gonna have to replace all these ramps by hand. Doesn't let me move them all at once. That's not good. Remember like the 2 hours we spent doing this last time? We get to do it again. Okay, those are the only two parts we basically need. Fix these right now though. I think somebody more or less confirmed that these are needed to get the A10 or the wipeout airborne or land or something. Oh, and someone posted a little gif of a Sheikah landing on it. They needed them. Right. Let's just get these close enough so we can start to manually edit them. Okay. Alright, so rotation. 9.6, let's put that up to 300. So yeah, that seems straight with the rear of the ship. Z height, we need to drop that way down. 3 meters to start with. Oh man, I nailed that, dude. Quite. Not quite. Lower this by 0.5 meter. It's gonna be too much, I think. No? No, it's so easy to like get this down to the millimeter in the editor verse. Okay, there's still a lip there. Lower that by a couple centimeters maybe. I'm always paranoid about the aircraft tires hitting at a high speed. Let's try another couple centimeters. Oh, you know, I probably should have connected all these. Maybe that's why I was able to. Oh, come on, please. Okay, that is perfect about down to the millimeter. This one over. Do rotate the other one to 300, I think. And we had it at 51.2. It was 53.02. A different height, whatever. 4. 4.5. But we got it close enough where we can start working on it. I need to push it over just a little and bring it back towards. Oh, a couple centimeters. There we go. I feel like I should lower that other one, like maybe just a centimeter. There we go. Now we basically know it's perfectly aligned because the texture pack is showing. Okay, enough for me. Okay, so now we gotta figure out how to design this. So we know that spot pretty much always has to be our starting point. Go the heading of the carrier. Oh, that doesn't work. It's not like a universal heading thing. Okay. Looks. Well, it's got the correct orientation. I don't think it's gonna be high enough, but not, not high enough. Oop. And this first one is definitely the difficult one to do. There's definitely still a lip there. Okay, that seems pretty good. I saw your DM, Tin. Oh, this doesn't look like it's going to be very much height difference. Might be really good. Get the miracle and straight back. See. Okay. Give us enough to start working on. Start working. Let's go 21 flat, see where that puts us. Still too high. Yeah. Let's just do 18. Just surprisingly close. Oh, just a hair too low. Ah, looking good. Might not have to use the big giant here thing. Dude, did I actually just get that right on the first try? I did. Holy. Oh, I'm Got really good eyeball on these things. Say that, then I totally miss. I messed this one up by half a meter. Oh wow, it's actually gonna work. Comes the hard part. This thing, I think this is actually touching the ground. That's too steep of a jump. Okay, cool. Go out there and test that. Delete this puppy. Okay, cool. Let's go test it. Ooh, isn't that interesting? Yeah, I've ever gotten. Oh, we got the jumping around bug. Fuck. This is something else I think has to do with the And we're not going to build fast travel until we respawn. I don't know why that happens sometimes, but I think it's part of the original spawn system. Doesn't happen every time, but I think it has something to do if you join like on the startup, so nobody will probably ever see that on the server. And if it is, new congratulations on the 3000 CP.
Select sector.
Again, one of the original bugs from Redux. That broken ass spawn system causes.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Z-Cab. And since we're here, we're going to do some other stuff too. Knock out a couple birds with one stone here.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Let's go
Select
here.
sector.
Terminal.
Sector selected.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure I could use that. And I deleted it too soon. Their script can't run. So.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, that thing's totally gonna blow up. God, the spawn system is so bad. You guys don't know, the core of the spawn's problem with the spawn system is it wants to spawn on roads. Roads generally aren't big enough to handle a massive 55mm artillery. Though I did get rid of the drifting bug, which people are blaming on the wind. Actually, just something in the code was wrong. And when it's not spawning a road, they look for bigger spots to spawn it. But as long as they're looking at roads, kind of can't really. It's like overriding all the other spawning stuff to put them on roads. And I thought I had a fix for it this morning. Like I just woke up and had a really stupid idea to try something. And I got it working in Sophia where I was able to spawn like 50 medical trucks in a row. Not a single one of them landed on a road, but then I went to Ghost Hotel. Yeah, and at Ghost Hotel they all started spawning on buildings and roads and... Well, that didn't work. It's gonna have to be really dedicated to use this aircraft carrier. But it's here. Can't really complain about being camped since I'm like, okay, well, I gave you 2 extra airfields. Okay, now here comes the big test. Can we get up this ramp? I'm going forward first since that's going to be our low torque mode. I'm sure this. Whoa, dude, this ramp is very narrow for a Scorcher. Whew. Crap, dude. About as tight as parking like a striker in a C-130. It's white. It's Twiga. Just want to run over the edge here a couple times, make sure there's no bumps. See the vehicle rocking a little bit, but I don't actually see any. Can't see like any lip. Walk over it just fine. Yeah, looks good. Oh man, I feel like this needs to be up like a millimeter. Yeah, let's move this one up just a little bit till it gets the same paint marks as that one. There was literally zero chance of it breaking the airplane. Let's bump that up to lowered it. Increase it. Hurry up. Now, centimeters there. Okay, I am more happy with that. 3 centimeters higher. That ramp worked just fine, so orbit for jig to the map. Have VS Code open? Really, I didn't have VS Code open. Or I rage closed it last night. Yeah, since we're busy adding Easter eggs here, let's go find the Caesar spawn. Let's go to Discord. Check off our to here. Yeah, carriers. Okay. Let's go grab the Caesar spawn code real quick. In a jolly mood and new thing. Game. For Caesar. That's with A. Take this and let's go find. We forgot the file where this is. Requisitions. Like spawn table or something? Oh, I legit have completely forgot. Uh, Wipeout. Load faction classes. Okay, so that basically means it's never going to be seen, but let's make it 5. Give it a chance. It's called Caesar TT. Yep, not easy. Find. We should go test this real quick. Know how this could possibly break anything, but it never fails a Redux. It'll find a way to break. In fact, I already know it's broken. So you know what I forgot? A semicolon. Nope, just a comma this time. That is why we test. It's 1, 2, 3. And we'll be able to test the spawn code right there, so it works.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, that's cool. I forgot they make that little crashing noise.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
I don't want to try attacking this zone this time. See where it spawns me.
Sector selected. Select destination.
Might have killed stuff too quick there before that all spawned in.
Destination selected.
Okay, next zone is going to be our aircraft spawn zone. Our expected action is no error. If we get an error, we know we forgot something or it's just bad. It doesn't want to spawn the a civilian aircraft instead of a military one. It should kick an error out when it looks at the weighted list if it doesn't like the item.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Oh.
Select sector.
And the populate sector script is going to run when that bar gets full. So, going to get an error. That's when exactly when we're going to get it.
Sector selected.
Okay, no error. Let's see what spawned.
Select destination.
Hearing anything kind of bothers me.
Destination selected.
Oh, I see something. Fast mover. Oh, no, just cast jet. Cast jet without a pilot. Okay, so that didn't throw any errors. That's good. So next we're going to go cap southern base. We're going to attack AC Island from the south this time. That thing not have the nets on it? It's so weird, dude. We were here yesterday. The thing had nets on it. Wonder if there's some kind of server side? I don't know, dude. I'm confused now. I know for a fact that thing had nets yesterday. Thing is amphibious. Not want to be sitting in the back of this thing though. And underwater. Scary, dude.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Why is the engine on this thing?
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected. Select destination.
Oh, that's cool.
Destination selected.
That's definitely the play is to cap from the south. But you know what we also know? So know this is within that place because we were mortaring it the other day. So what we'll do is we'll give ourselves like 50,000 CP. See how this mortar works.
Sector seized.
This will do the mortar OP
Voting
test.
for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, so let's give ourselves some CP. Okay, let's go to our artillery computer. Say cannot. Holy moly, range, dude. Oh, you just these parameters. It doesn't really matter. Okay, but we need sector scan.
Select sector.
Oh, interesting. Do okay, so we're gonna have to do
Action cancelled.
sector scan. Then we're gonna have to jump into our artillery
Select
computer,
sector.
start blasting.
Incoming sector scan.
There should be a lot more AI there than that.
Sector scan terminated.
Oh, it does show you the ETA out. Boom! Haha, this is cool. Oh, I'm getting kills, boy. I literally think I might have just cleared that entire sector. There's so few AI spawning, though. Go investigate this further. Yeah, maybe it was a reason that thing should cost 8k.
Select destination.
It might spawn in the water.
Destination selected.
Oh, got lucky. There a tank? Strider. Oh god, I just sneezed into the mic.
Sector seized.
Sorry about that.
Voting for the next sector.
Did not get to the key fast.
Select sector.
Okay, so let's go. Okay, Polyako's at 24 CP town. There should be a lot. Of AI here in Polyako.
Sector selected. Select sector. Incoming sector scan.
Okay, there it is. It's not a lot, but alright, crisis averted. Maybe we just had a bad roll since, you know, it's a random roll. Just had a bad roll. Okay, cool. That is tested and good. We actually tested multiple zones there too. We tested that. That was airfield zone. That was airplane spawn zone. That was airplane spawn zone. Breezy, lemon squeezy. Fast. Get back on Discord. Got that done. Made sure that the mortar definitely is sort of. Although you can sort of see the thing, like it's information. If you have the information, you can really mess things up. But like that Strider was outside the sectors, so he must have just spawned and drove out of the sector right at the start or something. So we missed him and nearly got schwacked. We need to look up the CWIS systems. Add that to our little dev worksheet. So we was here. Interesting things are in here. I feel like we looked through this already. Well, we just found dependent mortar. I don't know how to spawn static objects. Okay, so let's just go find the spawn code. See what it is here. Okay, that didn't work. It's Patreon. Okay, this is obviously not going to fit. Paterion or something? Starts with a P. Arms. See RAM, I want to see Wiz, dude. PRA. Ready to run. Okay. That's pretty rusty. I might just copy and paste all these and see if they work. Technically, if one works, they're all gonna work. Little Boat Sam. Big Boat Sam. And while we're here, we're gonna look up the VLS too, because why not? Because I saw a YouTube video today where somebody had mounted the VLS systems, the back of him flatbeds. Like, oh, it's like that is interesting. MLRS. Let's just be because that's how it works, similar to MLRS systems. All right, cool. Let's move this over to the side here. First thing we need to go test the backpack drones because I'm pretty sure they're gonna work. And let's do stuff that works first. Start doing crazy nonsense. Okay, let's grab our dev worksheet. I'm so glad I color coded this just on Op4. Let's just paste it in. Okay, so before we get started on this, that's going to be our template right there. We're going to go have a new drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Not being paid. This is the L6. Which, if this gets added, sale, I buy the Law War DLC because I want this medical. The reason I'm doing this because I want the medical drone. Basically, what I do right now, I just kill myself whenever like I'm not health anymore. That's my aim. After using a keyboard for like over 30 years, I'd understand how to work that. Nope. Okay, so we don't want these spear. Why is there 2 brackets? Okay, that's correct. It's throwing me off because this one is offset. So now this is the same with all. Oh, I got all excited. I thought I deleted. I had all these in the game, but I deleted them. I didn't think we'd get them working. Then later that night, we got the ground ones. Adjust the cost on these. Okay, so since people buy these with Arsenal at 500, set these 500 CP. Want people to do this bounds of I just Okay. Uh, so I don't know why this never occurred to me before. So what I'm doing is I'm basically using a sledgehammer for the situation now. Moving every single mine on the map every single time they get removed. But what if I just grab the number of mines that are on the server? There's too many, then I just remove all the mines. That would let like little trolls that just want to play as 100 mines, I would let them do that. But it would stop the autistic people that want to creatively use game mechanics breaking the server. And we could do the same thing with drones. If I get the mine script, I could literally just copy and paste the same code because we already got drone kill code base. Copy and paste that to get a list of all the drones. If there's, I don't know, more than like 20 drones, just remove all the drones. Only when a sector's captured. Like if the game becomes a stalemate, I'm kind of okay with people spamming the crap out of everything. Because I mean, they're just gonna run themselves out of CP. Yeah, those may be our technical projects for tonight. All this other stuff doing was completely non-technical. It's kind of memeing, meme busy work. This game, copy and paste this. Alright, so let's go test some. And we know from working with this the other day that as long as we're running this through the multiplayer part of the editor, it's going to function the same as it does on the dedicated server. That being said, at the end of the night, we're going to go back through and test all these changes on the dedicated server. As, gotcha. The only thing that will mess you up if you run single player on this, because it starts to function completely differently. It's probably done off for better loadout setup for off for on this account. Hey, we're at a helicopter spot. That's cool.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
I haven't actually tested helicopter spawning.
Select sector.
Should do that. But first, we test drone. Kill all the people over in
sector selected.
Topo Allah. I just want to call that place Tapioca. I don't know why. If I wasn't on stream, I definitely would have just said Tapioca. That is what I call that town. It's weird because I don't like tapioca that much. Okay, let's grab our arsenal terminal. Arma 4 comes out, dude, I'm gonna be way smarter about my loadouts, dude. Like the accounts I actually play the game on, I have like much more streamlined loadout menu. Nope. I didn't last very long. Little. This one is classified like the airplane one. Strange that the ground ones work, but the airplane don't. Oh, that means if we can get these little guys working, that means the big ones are gonna work too. Yep, and that's what I was hoping for. So it's limiting our how much we can do. Exactly what we want. Because I'd prefer people to buy these legitly through the menu instead of I'll be honest, in Redux, that might be why nobody's ever spamming drones in Redux. Or at least I haven't seen it. Because you can't freaking connect to them. Oh. Really, no one's reported this bug. Definitely a bug. Watch this. Like, if I get a new arsenal. Let's see here. Where is AR2 Darter? Yep. AR2. There you go. Oh, I can connect to my own Darter. How does that work? No, I'm gonna get the giant message. And here's where the problem comes. Over and over and over and over. Yep. At for infinity, I bet I can see all three of them. Yep. There's the problem right there with drones. Okay, interesting. Okay, well, no, those are classified as air drones. Gotta make those work. Now let's spawn in some helicopters, see what happens. Since I've never tested the zone.
Select sector. Action cancelled.
What? I should probably make that airfield only too, you know?
Select sector.
Just keep spawning until
Select
explosions.
sector.
Yeah. We should definitely make those air. I feel like it's too big.
Select sector. Select sector.
Yeah, let's go through and change all the VTOLs to airfields only. We're going to do this for Op4 too, because we're not going to allow... And it's a parity thing. I don't want to have Op4 or Blue4 having any kind of perceived advantage. I don't think there's... Because we got so many heli zones in the game, it'd be possible to like debug them all. Move the backpack UAVs. Or I should just try to get them working. VTOLs are airfield. List here. Aircrafts. Aircraft. Change the VTOL. Okay. And I know the Xeon's much smaller than the Blackfish, and it's not going to have that same problem. But it's a parity thing. I'm not going to allow one team to have a perceived advantage over the other. Oh, I just hit Control A for select all. Shift A. Spawnable. Why is that telling me? Okay. That was a single word, but it disagrees. Okay. Definitely going to cut down the effectiveness of the Blackfish, but it's better than people spending money on stuff that explodes. Oh boy. Fight going on in the Warlords Discord. Guy's named Alex. Russian. Block him, but trying to be more accepting of people being stupid. It's really hard because I don't accept that in real life. This is actually what got me started working on Redux. I was so pissed off about people because this became like the norm. People capping with air. So what people would do, hovering an extremely high altitude capturing a sector with no chance of being countered is really comparable to spamming air missiles. So this became so bad on default warlords. Like people were just using jets. They would come in with a jet and then they would just pull up in a vertical climb. And they would be able to cap the sector with the jet going vertical. Or they hit, whatever the altitude cap is. Or people would just fly over in helicopter. And I was like, yeah, dude, I don't want to play this anymore. Found out Redux had a altitude cap limit. And I was like, dude, I'm fixing this. Set really high back in the day, but since it's been extremely low ed. I just made up a new word in English. Lowered. I still want to improve that code. I'm not happy with the fact there's a discrepancy between rectangle zones and ellipse zones, but I don't actually understand how to fix that, so. I'm literally just reading about problems with all warlords. It just seems so weird to me why people argue about default warlords. All these problems. Every single problem in that conversation has been fixed in Redux. Oh well. I don't have any control over it. What were we doing? Need to I think we did actually test backpack drones. Don't work. So I guess that was a win. By fixing the fixed wing drones though, if we could figure that out tonight, we will fix the backpack drones. So next up, the defense menu. Right, let's go. It is going to be blue for AA system. Phalanx. I'm 100% sure I spelled that wrong, but it's enough to let me know what's going on. Because people are stupid. Freak the fuck out. It's testing. That's 8,000. This is blue 4, so now we're going to really just copy and paste this code. Up 4. And let's check the wiki real quick. See if they have AA System 01. Doing this on my other monitor real quick. I'm looking for AAA system. I think for the side that simulates the Russians, they would have, I guess technically not the Iranian, Chinese, but kind of the Russian team. They would have some, like, way better AA than NATO. Sam, they have a... Wow, dude. Software really sucks in the A and SAM department. That's horrible. Right, let's go. Op 4 is the team I'm definitely the most interested in. Not the best to start. All the zones are
Warlords
extremely
protocol
close,
initialized. Voting for the next
which I
sector.
kind of don't like when I'm testing
Select
stuff.
sector.
I was gonna tell you what, we'll just nuke the zone over there.
Sector selected.
Big chunky sector, bro. Computer out. That was a conky boy sector. Okay. See what happens. Please don't shoot me. Please. Okay. 3, 2, 1. We might just die. No, don't shoot me. Don't leave. Don't even look at me. Why are you looking at me? Why? Looking at me. Tracking me. happened? Oh no. I don't think this guy has an op for dude in the operator seat. So let's spawn a terminal and see if we can take control of it. Wait, on my team. It's on my team. No. Bothers me. Let's test something. Okay. Continue to. Oh no, that thing's definitely an enemy. If I can remove it. Well, I own the object, but there's a blue for dude inside of it. If I spawn a helicopter and it take off, is he blast me? Oh, he's mad. Definitely a blue for dude inside that. Kind of hilarious. So how do I make him on my team? So we clearly own the object, and the object was showing as a red thing, but there was a AI in there. Not happy with us. Might be time to Google. Okay, let's show you guys. I googled the 1C as op4. See if we can find op4 shooting group action thing. That doesn't really help. Clearly spawning it as an east vehicle. I owned it. The guy inside of it is not. Man, I'm so jealous of people that make static missions. It's so easy. Yes. Difficulty. This is my life now. Searching forums for stuff that's not going to work. This is mostly just research at this point, trying to understand what is actually sticking the dude. That thread was completely useless. This guy's literally just being an asshole for. That's interesting. This guy's adding through to it via the add action item. That's a very interesting solution to it. Spawn it in, be empty, you'd walk up to it, add action, crew into it. Wait, so my question, hold up. So that was, it was an op for CWIS that we spawned in. Had a blue 4 dude in it. So why are the ground units working? They're It's the same
Warlords
code that's
protocol
putting
initialized.
code.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
I spawn in a little dude.
Sector selected.
Same code that's running to turn the ground guy in the Sea Whiz blue. Isn't it stopping me? The guy in here is clearly friendly. Why is that different than a SAM site? Because the exact same code should be run. Just waiting for the error to pop up. Yeah, there's offboard dude here. I'm gonna just test something out. I'm gonna copy and paste a blue 4 SAM site to op4, and we're gonna see access it. Because maybe somewhere in the code that assigns a little do to it is looking at the default side of the view. I don't know. Guessing at this. Okay, so we now have a SAM system on our side of 4. Oh, so you can see that jumpy, like, 1000 CP bug. Doesn't happen that often.
Sector.
I have no why or what. I know it has something to do with the spawn system. Other than that, I have. It sometimes happens.
Sector selected.
Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Defender. That's not good. Looking at me. So we can see on the map. Oh, I see. There's a blue. Or defender. But I own the asset. Strange. There's literally no way I'm going to be able to access that. But I can just remove it. Can we? Okay, so we know if it's a default blue 4 asset, it's going to stick a blue. Let's go try to figure out why. You know it's under process client request. We are massively slacking on our beer drinking here. Kind of happens when I run into difficult problems. I forget stuff. Okay, so let's just start from the top on this. I'm going to start from the top of the script and try to decipher what in God's name is going on with the script. I feel like I should start at the bottom. Fast travel. Stuff. This is infantry stuff. This I have no what it's doing. This is for statics right here. Section is LE. Air ships. Oh, we can get this code. Set on. This is what Stonos errors at us. This line right here can't fix it. Cause fix it, it breaks everything. All right, starting at the top. Go through this line by line and read it. We're setting up a private variable for sender, and we're initializing it to nothing. Some action array. Splitting a string. X going on there. Turning that into an array. And then for some reason, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, if it's multiplayer, then we're setting up an array by removing the bis warlords from something. Then the sender array is in the player ID. It's turning it into var. There's nothing, it exits. And else sender equal player. I'm not sure what that's basically just identifying sender as an array, I suppose, or as a player. Process target position. And we're setting up some private. And this private is only going to be this to that. Array. another array, target final. If is not surface water, target position. For a logic object with a if not surface object. If near sector array 0, then it's something else, which is target position array. Setting this up. So player. Okay, and this is what's passing stuff to find spawn positions, which we were looking at all night last night. So it's player nil false player. Okay. And if near sector array is above or anything other than 0, this code sector equals near sector array, I guess setting up array slot 0. And target position final array player nil false if sender is in area. Get variable area, then sender, and then it's going to that. Oh. Okay. It's just seeing if you're in a sector or not, more or less. If you are in a sector, it's giving the sector to the next script that's going to run. And the follow through is else target position. And target position, I think, is just when you're looking at something. Let's go find where that's first initialized at. Pretty sure target position is literally just what you're looking at. This up. Yeah, I could tell by the function, or I can already know what it does, but yep, all those links are useless to us. Just gonna get a relative position to something. Oh wow, this is a depreciated function. First position, that is specified distance and direction past object. Double check this. So target position final, origin, target position, object order position. Don't know where target position is defined exactly. It's a variable that's set up somewhere. But okay, process clamp. send client request. Yeah, this is calling target position, but it's not defined in the script. Should be up here somewhere. Well, you don't want it private, but same thing. Yeah, this is literally just everywhere. But never defined something. Okay, we're just gonna have to assume that means it's like where you're looking for something. Let's go back to reading that section. Okay, so we know target position is object or position. So that's target position. We're assuming it's just where you are. Or number is random 20 for initial point, and direction is random direction from. Okay. Why is that 100 instead of like 360? Why does it say use this? The alternate syntax that gives position given distance heading away from provided object or position, the command equivalent of. That makes no sense. Not use this command to get an object's position. Okay, these two commands are extremely confusing on the wiki. Kind of makes sense. This is definitely the correct thing I think we. Okay, let's continue going. So we're getting a relative position based on these attributes. Random distance of 20. Random position 100. From where the person's looking, I suppose. That's going to be final. Else in there. So we got an array with two values in it. That stops. It's defining. Okay, so that's process target position. And the final output from that is two XYZ numbers. Why is this static false? Okay, that's just the initialization. Call that. Go. I think this is just setting up an array that's going to output it to that. But let's look up what params actually do. So it's just defining a function within a script. Parses input argument into an array of private variables. Okay, so that's why it's at the start of every single script, basically. Used without argument, as shown in the main syntax. Initializes with this. Available inside functions and event handlers. Okay, so actually it's taking asset and sender from elsewhere in the script. Okay. Why is it taking is at static fault so? Actually, this is might be useful for when we do the mine thing. So we're gonna have to basically create. No, the mine thing is actually gonna be really easy. We just need a raw number. Count command. This could be useful for doing a bunch of other stuff. Obviously, it's of setting up an array for functions. Okay, so we need to is static false set owner. We're having problems with is static in set owner. So if asset is kind of man, exit. Go find asset. So I don't remember seeing that up here. It's not up here. How is it calling? I bet this is defined in passed in at the start. It's getting the asset variable. This is stuff that is the crap out of me. Oh, never mind. We just found it. Getting it from right here. Okay, so that was for aircraft. It's for defense. Defense is where all our statics are, so we actually need to look at this for real. Order defense, request asset quotes, string, class, all two worlds. Set attached to player and offset. Okay, so this is why the SAM sites have those little offsets built in. It's to stop like those other things I'm spawning in. They have like spawning directly on me. So if we want to fix that, we need to add offsets. Because it's attaching to me offset tweak. I have no idea what this offset tweak is doing though. Okay. K, key down. So what he's doing here, he's just backspace or spaced. Uh, it's a bunch of safety checks, I'm guessing. Oh, okay, so this is where it displays the assemble thing. And it's setting the direction to player. My God, that's insanely complex just to spawn it in. But the good news is, wait, where's class defined? More or less know where it's getting it's getting the asset data from, getting it all from these. Oh, it is defined. It's literally right there. Oh, this is send client request. Okay. Okay, it's just getting data. All right, we more or less know where the garbage collection. Don't care. Okay, so we're back here. We're back where we started. Is it land? Asset delete. Which menu? Okay, so we're definitely in the right script to be working on this. So if the asset is man, it's just going to exit out. And if is multiplayer, then run code here to there is what it says. Yes. Okay. Is not static. And wait till sleep timeout short. Damn, see, I spent forever staring at this part of the code and I cannot figure out what's going on here, dude. Like, I just don't understand why it's looping using a count. True count of the asset, I mean, count of the asset is above 0 and is static. Then, asset group. Okay, setting a effective commander of asset. Back through, do all this again. So I more or less forgot what stuff we learned the other day. Okay, so turns a group that a unit is assigned to. Okay, so player group player would define that. So asset group, define that, and then it's using the effective instead of player. It's using effective commander asset. Turns the effective commander of the vehicle. Effective commander is the player whom the AI driver will listen to. A tank, a gunner, and a commander and AI driver. The effective commander is the gunner, while the gunner is pressing WASD to give the AI orders to move. Okay, syntax, effective commander vehicle. Yep. It's assigning asset group to group that is the effective commander of the vehicle. Oh, asset is, so this is basically just going to be player. Player that got the vehicle. That called in the vehicle. So, while asset group, well, not asset group, set group owner. Okay, it changes the ownership of a group and all of its units to a given client. Group leader must not be a player. This command only works when called from the server. Yep, called from the server. Turns true if locality was changed. And I already know the next one on the list is going to set on our other two commands we're going to need. All right, so while not asset group assigned owner. Owner is returning some object, and this is where everything gets messy. It's trying to win while asset group is not set owner, and owner is sender, but owner is looking for an object. This is what seriously messing us up. Yesterday or a couple days ago when we were working on this, because it wants an object, not a group. Find the owner. Oh, I see. Owner. Owner returns an object, and sender, the code considers sender an object. Part of the that yeah, let's okay, I don't understand what I'm doing here, but I know error that I used to get. Okay. So this line right here. So if I change, so I'll show you what happens. So if I change this right here to set group owner, just like that one's changed to set group owner, this somewhere in this code throws an error saying expecting a group, not an object. So we have to change one of these owners, one of these three senders has to get changed. This owner has to get changed to group owner because it wants a group. So what we're going to do, save that. And since this is the part of the code that's different than that part of the code, change that to group. Yeah, don't have a clue what I'm doing here. But so yeah, like I said, I have no clue, but I know when I change this to group owner, it was looking for a group, not an object. Whereas that part works just fine. Although this is looking for an asset. Asset will not be a group. Because this up here will be. Oh no, let's just keep changing random stuff till something works. That's my motto. We're probably going to get all kinds of errors here for the next little bit.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Right. I don't want to do anything in this zone because I just
Select
Ghost Hotel.
destination.
Kind of
Destination
traumatized
selected.
place.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select
Nonsense sector. Right. So go. So we're gonna get this huge, massive error on the screen that it's looking for a group object or something. Yep.
Sector selected.
Okay, so let's go. Error set group owner type object expected group. Oh boy, you know, kinds of errors, huh? What if it's just gonna keep this error over and over and over again? See if I can interact with it. Yep, assigned to me. Okay, so let's go look at that error code. Yep, okay, that's alright, here we go. Okay. Well, not asset set group owner. Error position. Set group owner sender. And owner. That's the part of the code that's messed up. Error set group owner type object expected group. Yep, we know that. And this is just the same error. I guess it's that first owner I want set to owner or to a group. Oh, we're going. I think throw error again. Starting to think its commands probably don't need to be capitalized. This is pretty much our life now. We just keep changing things one word at a time and looking at the errors we get. We make something work. Because I'm pretty sure that chunk of code is what's breaking. Stuff.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Book. Not cool, man. Goes. Alright. Try this again. Okay. Exact same error. So place it, it's another error. Yep. Okay, yay. Get errors again, so happy. Error position, group owner. Yep, it's the exact same spot. Owner, type object, out. Sender is an object. Yeah, tell you what, I'm gonna take a quick AFK, then maybe we're just gonna try to set every single thing in that file to group owner, see what error it throws at us. So I'm freaking out of ideas, man. I know something's broken in that section of the code, which I'm pretty sure means stuff's not assigning correctly to the owner. Just don't know what part of it's broke. Right, I'm back. So I had a completely different idea while I was okay. All right, so this part of the code is running and it's trying to assign people a crew count, guess, or something. I don't know. You virtual man, figure that out. Virtual man. Apparently, you virtual man It's nowhere on the wiki. To Discord. Yo, what's up? We are working on static objects ownership. Trying to, because pretty sure most of our UAV issues and our, okay, we've had a long-standing, there's been a issue with SAM system since day one. Trying to fix, but I think if I can fix that, then I can fix. But right now I'm looking up. Apparently this virtual man is literally just an invisible dude. Okay. That was... Should we just put that in the wiki? But yeah, right now we're working on this code block of set owner, because there is an error when you spawn SAM sites. That it's just throwing error. It says use group owner set, and when I was spawning in the CWiz, the guy inside the CWiz is an enemy, and I'm trying to make him not be an enemy by fixing the SAM bug. So I think if I can fix the set owner of the SAM bug, then I can also fix the CWiz issue. We can have CWiz in game. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, so we're gonna take this all the way back the way the code was. Let's double check. GitHub here. We're gonna go back and look at the original state of this code, and we're gonna try to roll it back. I did this 3 or 4 days ago. All right, yeah, I think it was Sunday. Yep, here we go. So we got a bug report from Bohemia, and yeah, this is what we did. So I have to move this over to the. So here on line 59, I changed. So this is part of the asset group assigning. We already looked up group effective commander, so it's looking up the person that the vehicle is going to listen to, asset being a vehicle. And this is where I start to get confused, because while not asset groups. So we changed this to group commander. Oh no, that was already group commander. Okay. It's accepting an object. Sender. And we fixed the error by changing asset group to set group owner sender, which is again an object, not a group. And on line 66, I also did the same code because I thought that was No. Create vehicle crew, I don't think is anywhere in this code. You can search for it though. Oh, see. Okay. So why is it putting in a not for, or why is it not creating a crew? Oh, it's probably just taking the config file. That's retarded. Oh, either way, I still need to fix this sand bug. Okay, back to fix sand bug. We'll work on the other part later on, but I still need to fix this problem. So delete this. Change this just to set owner. I don't exactly know why I changed that unless I was throwing an error. Because this part's dealing with a group, which makes sense to set group owner. This part's just dealing with an asset. Which maybe is set owner is looking for object or groups, not objects. One of them's doing doing different stuff. One's looking for a group, one's looking for objects. So the whole create vehicle thing, create crew vehicle, I'm never going to be able to override that, I guess. Guess you probably could, but it's probably not worth the effort to figure it out. Like put a if sender equals east or something. Actually, that's probably the exact way you would do it. Like if sender equals east, create crew east or something. I don't know.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Alright, where should we go?
Select sector.
Got our CP. Really interested to see what error throws at us this time. Units to mess with me. Oh, we should spawn some other stuff too. Sure. Wait a second. I would have to see an example of that in the actual Warlords Redux code. Because earlier I was looking up, I was researching the problem, and like on static missions where people are just creating units like the normal way, like it made perfect sense. Like they were just assigning they would create the unit, and there's when you're doing the create unit, you can assign it to east. So anything you spawn in, you could just assign to east, and that's how they were doing it in the examples. But I don't think I could do that in Warlords because the way asset handling is called in, or it's beyond my current understanding. Because I have to do everything like within the bounds of Redux. Okay, so that didn't throw any errors. No errors. Not getting the big flashy message. Spawn. Should probably be a limit of how many. Oh, these aren't autonomous. Okay. Okay, no errors so far. Okay. There's a dude inside of this. Double check. Oh, okay, we got the error. We got the SAM error, but the thing's working just fine. The error popped up was the set group owner. It wants to set group owner for items, but I don't have a clue how to do that. Okay, in about 2-3 seconds, we're going to get the set owner bug. Or error message. Okay, let's go that. See if it gives us any info. Alright, so we need plus plus, yep. Okay, here's our two error messages. Script command, set owner cannot be used for objects. Use set group owner instead. Okay, that's obviously why I changed it. The problem is when I set crap, these initial start barriers are horrible. Yep. Error group owner type object expected. So it's because sender is an object. It's the only thing I can think here. Sender is an object, not a group. But why is it working higher up in the code? I'm okay with leaving this like this because I mean I already told the warden it's gonna be getting that error, but I still want to get rid of it. This is frustrating as fuck. The error is an easy fix. Small errors, man. Like it only happens for SAM sites. It doesn't happen for static objects. I mean, SAM site is obviously a static object, but the other static objects. Because this little while loop right here is what's causing the error. get that done, then I was kind of planning on working on the fixed wing UAVs tonight some, but I kind of want to actually go through and do the better mine system. Better mine deletion system. Spawn a turret? Sure. Turrets don't cause any issues though.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Yeah. Sector vote go through so I can kill all the bad guys.
Sector selected.
Oh, just regular turrets. Literally not do anything. It's stuff that's autonomous that seems to be causing the problem. Like that. And we'll get the same error again here in just a second. I wonder if it's because these guys are UAVs. Maybe they're not getting in that that statement, because that statement is about statics, not UAVs. Because when I was working on the UAV code, I found out SAM sites are actual UAV. Discord not. All right, show you real quick. UAV kill code. Yep. Boom. That static object, those are UAVs, not static objects. So if we go back down here to this create vehicle crew part. See, and this is what else confused me, because me and Dara were working on this the other day. So the if else if static stuff, and then else, and then down here it's creating a vehicle crew, because it's a UAV. Why the heck is it throwing errors up here? We can never figure it can't set the owner properly. The set owner is clearly not stopping me from using my ground UAVs, like the little shotgun boys. Oh, and it can't set an owner because it's spawning an AI with it as a commander. So yeah, before you jumped in here, I was looking at this asset group equals group the effective commander of the asset, and I guess maybe in, well, no, it's not a static. Might be because if is not static, it's waiting until it sees a virtual man. Maybe. Yeah, it's probably because I don't understand this part of the code, if not static. Then after this, our next thing we need to figure out is why ground vehicles are able to connect via the terminal, but not, or the ground UAVs are, this part of the code is working for the ground UAVs, but not the air UAVs. Yes, you also get the air with the UAV. Or, yeah, not the air UAVs though. Hang on a second. It's only the ground UAVs that I get the air with. Move this aircraft section real quick. Kind of want to find out if we get this air with the ground air UAVs. Okay, cool. Got all the air UAVs back in the game. Gonna reload the mission real quick here. That was a weird error. Why I got that?
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . sector selected.
Right. If we get this with an air UAV. Air type. Okay, I got a completely different area there. Okay, this function, relative position. Air type. Wish that arrow would stay up. Okay, and these are counting towards my autonomous limit. So the game's seeing them. But we gotta go find out what that other area was. And I'll... Oh, no, never mind. It's out of money. Okay, cool. So they are counting towards our autonomous limit. Game knows they exist. It's good. Warlords knows they exist. And here is the... Well, we weren't getting the owner bug on the cabs. Because they're not spawning a dude in them. This guy's spawning a dude inside of it. And that'll give us a set owner error. But the not spawning a dude inside of it is what's, I think, causing the air UAVs not to work. If I had the choice between air UAVs working and getting this little set owner error, I would prefer have air UAVs working. Just let Dord send me nasty messages every single day about it. He doesn't actually do that. Yeah, forget the fix. I'll show you what me and Dara were working on a couple days ago. We were trying to get the air vehicles working. They're not spawning the little virtual dude inside of them. That's our suspect at this point. Okay, let's go to process client request. Line 55. Right here. I can zoom much more. There we go. It's in like 7-year-old dude mode now, which will probably be easy to see on stream. If count crew of the assets is greater than 0 and is static, then it starts a variable asset group, which assigns the group to the effective commander, and it's grabbing the vehicle or the asset, which has been called in. The asset's defined by in the asset request or the asset request menu. It's basically just grabbing like a class. And then after that, while not asset group, set group owner to owner sender, and sender being the player, and for some reason I less than 50, do integer +1, and then it's assigning asset group to set group owner, with the owner being sender, which is a player. What is that? So let me see 55, then add that, then try the UAV. You didn't post anything between those two lines though. Guessing YouTube or something might have auto-deleted your comment, or auto-moderated it. My end, I see absolutely nothing. Zoom that out a little bit. So, is that readable? Yeah, it's still readable on stream. I think you and me are seeing something completely different. I'm going to tell you what YouTube is showing me right now. You said, let me see line 55. Then the next thing you said is add that and then try UAV. Next comment is just paste that in line 55 only, LOL. Next comment is paste. You didn't actually send anything that you wanted me to paste though. Yeah, I think you're getting auto-moderated by YouTube, dude. I just saw something flash in my chat box, but it was too fast for me to. Okay, let's look at this real quick. Okay, so if crew count asset is greater than 0 and is static, are you just doing this just to test? Because this isn't actually going to solve the problem. Okay, let's do it for a test. Okay, so you just add the and statement, which is repeating the first statement, and it's seeing if it's a UGS. Okay, so let me jump in there and try that. Because this is what Dorden suggested I did, was add a bunch of if, like, exceptions to this problem, and I told him straight up no. I was like, I'm not going through and adding every single possible item in the game. That throws this error. Like, there's absolutely... Oh, that's not good. Oh, forgot a semicolon.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next.
One second. I saw your message. I've gotten so many of those, like, it's not even funny. It's either a semicolon or common every single time. It might actually just be an extra bracket. Yeah. Yeah, I double pasted brackets. That was my bad. That's the first time I've messed parentheses up instead of a semicolon. That was just bad copy and paste on my part. Wasn't paying attention.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Okay,
Voting
let's
for
do
the
some
next
VM.
sector.
Ah, you didn't do anything wrong. That was all on me, dude. I just copied your message wrong. Like I wasn't watching. I didn't highlight the right section of
Sector
code.
selected.
This code. Definitely nothing you did wrong. That was all on me. And it even highlighted it for me, telling me it was error in VS Code, and I completely missed it. Okay. All right. Get our terminal. Kind of expect this code to work because I mean we added an individual exception for it. Nope. go. Double check the area code here. Script command set owner cannot be used for object. Remote cruise station. Use set owner instead. Okay. That did not fix it. Which means we probably just need to copy and paste it farther down. Because this is the same thing when I was working on this weekend. I was working on the, we had a bigger thing. In my initial fix, all I did was move the problem from line 55 to line 64. Because when I was messing around with set group owner the first time, I literally all I did was just I bumped the problem down here to line 64. Down here, I have no idea because while we're here, let's code. And in this part of the code, I'm not 100% sure how to add exceptions. I think this was a part where Jordan was asking me to add like exceptions. Like individually list every single item that causes the error. If you want, I can let you work on this for a little bit while I go work on the mine. Rewrite of the mine system. Oh, that would probably be confusing because I'm sitting here talking while I do it. Change sector ownership. Our next project. At this point, I'm more or less stumped on this. This is I somewhat understand what's going on in this code, but not enough to actually fix it. All right. Oh, hold up. We were opt for, weren't we? The code you pasted to me was blue for. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, we'll just make sure we spawn in as before. On out for blue 4.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, let's see. Get there here in a second or two. Yep. That is definitely a blue 4-1. So, hang on. You might be testing single player. Dara had this problem the other day too. Show you in the code. Because he got a bunch of stuff working, and his fixes for the UAV issues were actually completely removing fast travel from the game. It's lots of fun. So up here, oh, it's only if it's when it's getting the sender. So there is multiplayer block, but it's only for sender. I've had a problem in the past where I was using variables or using stuff when I was testing single player. Then I took it to a dedicated server and broke it all, but this does not appear to be the case on this one. Yeah, that's definitely the name of the object. Doesn't hosting work? Don't know what you mean by that. So basically when it comes to doing stuff, so I'll play as multiplayer via the editor to do my initial checks on code. If I can run that without errors in all functionality, then what I do is I load it up on a dedicated server through GitHub. So at that point I have to upload it to GitHub. And then I use a dedicated server. I just pull a code off GitHub and run it on a dedicated server for my final checks. But first I have to get it running in a local multiplayer, because I've never had a situation where running it in multiplayer via the editor has been worse than running it on a dedicated server. That I don't think that makes any sense, but I've found if I do it that order, then I never get any worse errors than I did. where it's getting that from. That's weird that it would work for you, but not for me. I mean, the code definitely. I mean, this is obviously all right. It's just an and statement, and it's kind of crew greater than 0, and type of asset is this object, which is basically the same thing as defining this. Is static. What if we just change that to UAV though? UAV. Oh, here's the part where it assigns UAVs to your autonomous limit. What if you just copy and paste this UAV code into that spot and it would cover every single UAV? I don't know. I don't understand Arma scripting well enough to understand that part. But all right, so let's go back to let's go see if we can figure out a way to print a list of lines. Comment that out. I used to have some good print code somewhere. I forgot where I put it though. Let's look through a bunch of old stuff here. Here we go. Got some old code. Okay, so that count lines. And we'll modify this number of mines on the server. Oh, hey, Marvy, I actually got something for you, dude. Hang on, I'm reviewing it real quick before I send it to you. Don't know if this is valid for a multiplayer server. Okay, but I'll send you the link. Something about setting crew for UAVs. I don't actually understand what's going on, but don't really know if this is going to be a valid. But it's just creating a crew for UAVs. Well, it says it does. I have no idea if it actually does that or not. Okay, so we got, let's double check this code here. So when we capture a sector, we should get a system chat that says number of mines on server, and it's looking for count all mines. Because if I can get the number of mines on the server, then I can design a smarter.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, let's kill all these dudes. Dead. Actually, I can copy and paste that code in here. Number of mines on the server, 0. Okay, let's place a mine. How do I place a mine though? I have no idea how to place mines. Yep. I removed them from the arsenal. Oh, this is awkward. Okay, let's spawn a Scorcher in.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
The awkward moment when you're trying to test the mine removal system, but you remove mines from the arsenal so you don't have access to them anymore. Rip. I should have set up a... Wait, I could call an explosive crates. Okay, I remember. Yeah, explosive crates.
Select
That's how I was
drop
doing it
zone.
before.
Airdrop in progress.
I was literally about to start bombing the map with a Scorcher just to get mines on the map. This silly crate at. Actually about to be a thing. Using apron mines because this is what the that ain't good. Oh no, that's totally normal. That. I think it's because we're at our base right now. Okay. Number of mines on the server, 2. Okay. That was really... We know we can get a list of the mines on the servers. Now we just have to write... Just need to write a system using that code, which activates the mine deletion thing. So we're gonna, actually for the sake of testing, we're gonna keep all that while we're testing, and this mine count. Count all mine. Boom. If find another if statement here. Okay, they need C's. Mine count greater than 100. Oh, let's make this number really small to start with. This, let's make it 5. Okay, so in theory, this code block will only run when you cap a sector and the mine count is above 5. And we're only using this for testing. We'll turn that into a big boy number later on. And it should print number of mines on the server. So we can test it with 4, and then we'll run it up to 5, and then we'll see if it works. If this works, we're going to do literally the exact same thing for all units UAV. But before we do any of that, we're going to go AFK for a little bit. Actually, probably a long time. I'm sitting here way too long. do blue for. Did alt for last time. Okay. I'm going AFK for a bit. If you're still around, Marvy, I'll see you in like 10. I forgot a comma. God. A semicolon. I mean. I always do that, dude. Let's double check here. Make sure we got semicolons everywhere. Okay. Semicolons behind all that. That. Okay, then doesn't need it. Got it right there. Got it right there. Okay. You're all semicoloned up. Uh, yeah. I kind of need to do it though, because if we're gonna add every single UAV to the game, I'm assuming we ever get them working. I'm gonna set the number really high initially, because it's people with backpacks. Because when you spawn the little darters via the backpacks, they don't count towards your autonomous limit, whereas all the stuff you spawn in via the game menu does account towards your autonomous limit. So the people spawning darters via backpacks can just spam in hundreds of UAVs if they want to. So I'm going to set the number really high initially, like 20 or something. Because I don't want people losing their SAM sites like all the time. Though if people understand the system, they're going to realize they can just spam drones and delete people's SAM sites. But I eventually want to add an altitude restriction to it too. My initial goal for the system was I was going to get the height of all UAVs, and I was only going to delete UAVs that were above like 600 meters. I was going to use hypotenuse of a triangle based on 800 meters of side C on the triangle, but it was basically going to be like 600 meters vertical altitude. Yeah, so any drone, it was only going to be drones above 600 meters altitude would get deleted. That way SAM sites won't get deleted. Then I realized like the ground UAVs, your second statement didn't make any sense to me. You can set up so they don't. I did all this testing just for you. Yeah, there are currently 0 mines on the server. Sweet.
Select sector.
Okay, actually do need to like kind of go AFK, but let's get all this set up first. And I'll come back and actually start doing all the mine testing.
Sector selected.
Two. Okay. Put all the dudes in that zone. Okay. We have CP. Okay. CP, AI are dead. CP is loaded. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. I don't know if I'll actually be gone that long, but I definitely need to get up and walk around. See you in a bit. Alright, back. So let's get our line code back up here. Okay, so we know we have 0 lines currently on the server, obviously. So we're going to call in explosive crate.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
So probably need a backpack. Alright, let's set up some mines. I think we may just, we'll do a affirmative test for the first one, so we'll set up 6 mines. 5, 6. And that's an expected error. Crap about. Alright, so let's run our check code. Okay, number of mine is on the server 6.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Theory, when the zone changes hands, all those mines should go away. We already know this part of the, like the delete mine codes work. We just want to see if the trigger works. Oh, Marie, you left. Thanks for all your help tonight, though. It's always good having someone smarter than me around. Right, here's the test. Check one more time. Mine's on server 6. I was wondering how I had 6 AI buddies. Oh, I forgot I went AFK for a while. There's no way I should have 6 dudes by the time I'm capping the first zone. Oh, these big zones take a while to cap, dude. Big zones take a while to cap. Note to self, don't pick big zones. Testing. This, end of sector.
Sector seized. Voting for the
So
next
let's
sector.
go a small
Select
sector.
sector.
Small sector. Yeah, that one's a pain in the butt to walk to, but it's small, so that's good. Okay, so let's do mines on server. Mines on server 0. We did it! Yeah! Okay, so the next
Sector
test we're going to
selected.
do is a falsibility test. So we have confirmed the system works. Now we need to make sure our hypothesis here or our program does not work. Not supposed to. I totally explained that wrong, but try to falsify our experiment here.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
So for this test, for our falsibility test, so we know the breakpoint is at 5. So from this crate, we're going to place 4 mines. Should be just below our limit. I'm going to go cap a sector, and we will see if these mines stay. This will be a little bit easier since we got 3. Okay, so let's run our mine count script. Mine's on the server 4. Cool.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Let's double check one more time because I'm paranoid. Mine's on server 4. So after we cap, our next ping of the script, mine's on server 4.
Sector seized.
Yes,
Voting for the next
mine's on
sector.
server 4.
Select sector.
More time, even though it's repetitive at this point, mine on server 4. Okay, system works. Cool. Alright. Set this to some. Oh, no, no, no. Go back to the server. Need to actually get some real world data here on my numbers. So we're going to jump into Scorcher. We're going to mine the crap out of some poor town. Scorcher. Just to like see what a single person could do.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select
Yep,
sector.
Charkia. You're going to be the poor unfortunate victim. Scorcher Barrage. Oh, this is actually going to be a lot of fun.
Sector selected. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Nice. Okay. Hear me? This is gonna be kind of a. I actually did test this the other night when I was messing around with Scorcher if the mines get deleted during sector capture, but test that right now. Man, I love this artillery, dude. So much fun. It's a good receipt. Node mine cluster. All day, every day, baby. Do is mine, 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 no matter what. Wait, semi-close. It's too close. Don't need to mine all of Chargia. Okay, so here we go. We got 6 rounds inbound of mine cluster inbound Tarkia. We're gonna do a left to right minefield. Boom. 2. 5 rounds remaining. Four rounds remaining. Three rounds remaining. First round, ETA 1 second. 2 rounds remaining. Final round. Final round, ETA 27 seconds. Let's go. Final round, 2 seconds out. Boom, there we go. Okay, fire mission complete. Okay, number of mines on the server, 144. Post that Discord. Okay, so that spawned 144 mines. See if they get deleted via. Oh no. Oh, so if you're gonna go cap a zone, don't put the mines between the zone. Let's get a mine detector. Standard T run. Okay, got our mine detector. Stupidest things I've ever done in my armor career. Put a minefield with 144 personnel mines between me and the sector I'm trying to cap. Not smart, Tyler. Not smart. Oh, thank God. Okay. I spawned on the others. So we know. Okay, our only saving grace is we know we put the minefield between these two roads. So we got lucky and we spawned on the other side of the road. Whew. Whew. That was almost a disaster. There is 144 personnel mines in this field right. Oh, there's people in this town. Scary. Kill the scary bad people, please. Okay. Scary bad people are dead.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Mine's on the server 1-4. Or mine's on server 0. Server 0. It works, it works. Alright. So 144. So it means the number we have to set, we have to allow two artillery from Blue 4 and from Op 4. Both set up a minefield on an AO. Which is gonna be, let's figure this out here. Not guess. Let's just do actual math. Okay, so 288. So 2 artillery pieces doing a full barrage. So if we'll say Blue 4 and Op 4 are both fighting over Anthracia, and each has 1 artilleryman setting up a minefield, that's going to give you 288 mines. So that's your minimum number, basically. So if we plus 144 above that to allow a third dude, that's 432. Okay, so 288 would be 1 Blue 4 and 1 Op 4 guy setting up minefields via artillery. And if we had a third guy setting up a minefield, what's another 144? It's gonna be 432. I feel like if it goes to 432, we should probably cut it off before that. So we're going to set the initial value to 400. So we stop if a third guy gets involved in setting minefield, then it's probably time for us to, like, it'll stay there until the AO is capped. But yeah. literally cannot let an unlimited number of anti-personnel mines on the server. Okay. Cool. I probably have a bunch of other stuff to change here. Cross kind of requests. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep that. Requisitions. Oh god, we gotta unfuck this requisitions menu. Crap. Do here. Okay, we added the fixed wing drones. Guard changes. No one did that a long time ago. Okay. Current value is set to 400. Let's go to Discord. Ah, we forgot to put the V file update. Ah, dang it. Oh, and I can't copy and paste this. Dope. So that's not how you expose. Holy crap. Close. See this Google's? Oh, you guys can't see this. Oh my god. Windows. The last thing I Googled weight of a 10.62 by 39 millimeter round. I was actually calculating. Exceed. Yep. literally running airlift numbers for like ammunition in Ukraine. I do shit like that. I was trying to figure out how many like AK-47s and how many rounds of ammo you could bring into Ukraine per airlift. Exceed, two E's, not two S's. Exceeded, and then okay, there's too many non-English speakers scored to like stupid words like that. Mine's only if a number is met. Okay. File updates. Okay. So next up, we need to write a toggle for that, and we can test it. All right, so let's start working on toggle. Okay, so to where we were. Description. All right. Warlords constraints. At not constraints, constants. Let's pronounce it. Define I like to keep these all the exact same number of words because I'm so scared that I'm gonna break it. Oh, I know it's not true. All big letters. Threshold. Spell that correctly. Didn't even come close. For some reason, it's extremely hard for me words when they're in all caps. Okay, yep, that is correct spelling. Set this to now. Let's document this here. Value 400. Total number of mines. And you delete. Okay, so now we need to take this and pop it into the code. Bad news is we're going to test that. Change sector ownership. Okay. Place this 400. Okay, that's loaded. Okay, so now we need to go back for this and change this to let's change it to 5. Let's change it to 4 actually. Let's set 5. No, it does matter. I'll change it to like 2. I'll set 3 mines and then that'll exceed thresholds if it's working correctly. I'll be deleted. And we can adjust it back up to 400.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
2. Kill all these dudes in the next zone. Give ourselves all the CP. Yeah.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Yeah, we already did that. Missiles. Alright, let's do this. Gotta place mines, I think. 4 mines. Let's just place 4. That's gonna be over. Forgot what I set it to already. I have a goldfish brain. For real, it's going in the water. Are you serious? Whatever. I still got access to it. 3 and 4. And we're gonna get a bunch of errors, which I don't give a crap about. I don't. Just to be thorough on the server. Number of servers, lines on the server.
Select destination. Destination selected.
This will be a pretty fast sector to cap. Yep. And we should see. We're gonna get a message say number of mines on the server 4. Then we're gonna rerun that message.
Sector seized.
And it's going to
Voting for the
say
next sector.
0.
Select sector.
For mines on the server 0. Yay! Threshold works. Okay, cool. I love when simple things in Redux work, because it doesn't happen very often. Okay, but we also got to get rid of all that print code. No, we're literally about to just repaste it again. I need to get rid of that code and upload that to GitHub. Okay. I didn't actually look. Alright, okay, so yep, all I did was delete. Cool. Alright, so next up we need to exact same thing again. Drones. like I said, we're just deleted this code so we can re-add it. All units UAV. Yeah, let's go jump into game and see if that if it doesn't work, we'll troubleshoot it in game via the debug menu. Actually need to go. What team we go out for this time? I think I did blue for last time.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select
Okay,
sector.
some cat free. Yep. Okay, number of UAVs on the server
Target
0.
selected.
Yeah, nobody in free should be dead. Spawn ourselves a UAV. Okay, number of UAVs on the server 1. Let's spawn in something else. Number of UAVs on the server 2. Okay, the symbol darter that we can't use. Run the boom 3. Really should just set up Arsenal with actual, but I don't want to add any more junk. Already too much junk. Okay, cool. I'm pretty satisfied this code is working. Okay, so now what we need to do is write the kill code. you don't like when I decide to delete everything at once. I just seek the same thing too, but it's by far the easiest way to do it. Like Dorden has like some kind of like rolling system he uses that it deletes over time, but I figured when the sector's capped is the least activity on the server, and it happens fairly regularly. So it's like, okay, the zone just got capped. If there's a half a second of lag or something, literally nobody's gonna notice because nobody's doing anything. Everybody's standing still, basically sitting in a building or something, trying not to. We should probably write the whatever part first. If UAV counts exceeds initial test, we'll do 2 greater than 2. We'll have to spawn a third UAV. I can't do that. Okay, 1. So if there's 1 UAV, it should be okay. That will be our falsibility test. If it's 2 UAVs, it will not be okay. Then bracket set damage. Boom. Okay, semicolon. So that's semicolon here. I should make a habit of doing that all the time anyways. Alright, so now we need to write the actual UAV count variable. All units UAV. And semicolon. Alright, sweet. So this is our test. I'm gonna go AFK again real quick. But I definitely get what you're saying. Like it has the potential to induce lag. I just kind of had to pick my poison there when it came to lag. Alright, AFK time. Hey, we're back. Alright, so let's double check our semicolons here before we cause ourselves error. So we set up UAV counts, semicolon, set damage, deleting all, semicolon, bracket as semicolon. Alright. And threshold is set to 1. Our falsibility test at 1. Confirmation test will be at 2. Oh, southern base, baby.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Southern base means that means
The
I
next
can cap
sector.
island.
Select sector.
Of capping that island.
Sector selected.
Doesn't even matter if everybody got deleted, because... Oh, gotta spawn our UAVs first. Forgot. Just forgot. Okay, this will be our confirmation test. Double check. And on server. Yeah. Okay, number of UAVs on the server is 2, which exceeds our threshold of 1.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, and our expected results when we cap this sector is going to be, we're going to get a message that's going to say 2 UAVs. Then we're going to run our UAV check in debug, and it should say 0 UAVs. And we can actually just fast travel back and see some huge explosions. I think we're a little bit too far away to hear them.
Sector seized. Voting for the next
We'll do
sector.
our 3 so next.
Sector.
Okay, 0 UAVs on server. We'll double
Select
check.
Destination.
By fast traveling, we should
Sector
see tons of
selected.
smoke.
Destination
Oh god,
selected.
look at that, giant smoke piles. That really sucks, dude. People are gonna lose their SAM sites. But it's kind of a work in progress code. Okay, we need to spawn another one. I want to set this really high though, so it's not gonna happen unless some asshole is literally just spawning stuff by the bucket loads via backpacks in order to break the server. So nobody should be losing their SAM sites. That's just a dick move. I'm not trying to do that. Should probably put an exception in. Yeah. Problem is when you start adding the individual exceptions, it just becomes infinite. Yeah, we're not doing that. Set the value too high. Not about friggin' writing
Select
exceptions.
destination.
That is some
Destination selected.
freshman level crap. Okay, UAVs on server 1. dead. Would be a sensible threshold. I have no idea how autistic people are when it comes to drones. But I definitely don't want anybody losing SAM sites on the official server. Unless like drones are getting really, really bad. I'll set it to 50. That'll let plenty of people spawn SAM sites and the UAV, the new ground UAVs stuff. Without causing any like issues.
Sector seized.
Okay, got the
Voting for
message saying
next
there's one
sector.
UAV on the server.
Select sector.
New command, it should say also one. One UAV on the server. Yep, because we did not exceed the threshold. And we'll go
Select
visually check
destination.
so we can see it on our map.
Destination selected. Sector selected.
Yeah, I'm thinking 50 is a pretty fair threshold. Let everybody have a UAV. Really no way in an actual game you're going to trigger that. Unless someone's just backpack spawning, spamming. Cool. So now the system works. And we've falsified it to make sure it does not work. Not supposed to. This time we're going to delete the code before, print code before we send it to GitHub. Kind of embarrassing. Theory, I would be making these private, but I'm literally never going to use these things again. Okay. This. Okay. I'm setting this to 50, even though literally our very next GitHub commit after this one is going to be something different, but people are stupid. If I submit something to GitHub, people see it, they like start freaking out. Right up, change message to. UAV. That's UAV. 2. I'm a buffoon. It's in order. Just get all the changelog done here. Alright. Alright, now let's go to GitHub. Submit this part of the change. Then we'll go back and we'll submit toggle. Yeah, got that done. Now let's go write the toggle for it. And I know it's kind of redundant to do it this way, but I kind of like granularity. Like later on when I realize 6 months from now all this code I wrote is broken. Having like super granular commits is extremely helpful. Threshold D. Okay, even though we know for a fact that this works because we're doing the exact same thing we did in mines, we're going to set this back to 1. And we're going to go repeat our test on the server, or on the single player server, or multiplayer, whatever, dude, the 1-person server, not on the big server yet. And I think that's going to be it. At that point, we're going to upload this to GitHub. We're going to get it on the dedicated server. Then we're just going to run through all our commits and do verifications. That was somewhat a successful night. I think we played off 4 last time. This time we're playing blue 4. This is why we test. Fuck did we just break? Okay, I was not expecting an error there. Normally, like, What does pushback owner have anything to do with? Did I literally just put a random backslash in there? Where did that backslash come from? I added it. Why didn't this show an error earlier though? Okay. That's the only. Where the fuck did that backslash come from? Like, and how come it didn't throw an error before? Our I don't even know sometimes, man. Because that backslash was definitely in the code the first time I ran it. And the second time I ran it, it's telling me there's error. I don't even remember what team we were running last time. That error just completely flustered me.
Warlords protocol
What a
initialized.
weird
Voting
game,
for
dude.
the next sector.
Oh, okay,
Select
it's
sector.
small zone. Cap. Okay, smallest. Okay, cool. Do the song and dance.
Sector selected.
Give it about 2 seconds here. Then we're gonna do that. Yeah, everybody's dead. Okay, so our first test is going to be our confirmation test, and our second test will be falsibility test. So we're going to spawn 2 bros in here. Do something a little different. I've been doing. We got to go through and remove all these backpack drones too before we go in the CWIS. Before we go to the dedicated server. I have to add that to our list to add an offset to that. It's not actually breaking anything. Okay. Still just. Okay. Number of UAVs on server is 2. So we cap the zone. We're over the threshold. It should go to 0.
Destination. Destination selected.
Yeah, it's be a lot faster on the dedicated server because the dedicated server, to be honest, I'm not going to worry about falsifying these tests, but for our initial tests, I just want to Make sure I got all the bases covered, because I don't ever trust Redux to do things the way that it should. Okay, so we expect to get a message that's going to say 2 UAVs down the corner of our screen. Then we're going to double check, and it's going to say 0.
Sector seized.
Oh,
Voting
well,
for the next
I heard him
sector.
explode, so
Sector.
I'm going to say that's probably a pretty good confirmation that they're gone, but yeah, that's also server 0. Yeah, I can literally see the smoke from here. Wow, those things are actually really close. Alright, we gotta kill dudes next sector. Yep, he's on server 1.
Select destination.
So he's gonna
Destination
live.
selected.
Pretty sure we see I got our map. Yeah. So I kind of prefer just run the command. It's less about what I see, more about what the server is seeing. Then we'll pretty much be done for the night. We just got code cleanup. Final. So we got code cleanup. Gotta push to GitHub. Our code cleanup. Then we're just gonna rock it on the dedicated server. We'll go through all our commits and verify each one is working on the dedicated server. Pray to God nothing breaks, cause I'm kind of mentally done for the night. Oh yeah, we gotta submit this toggle. This commit's gonna be a toggle. Then we can do code cleanup.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
One UAV on server, and that visually checks. I can see him there. Delete him.
Sector selected.
Okay, cool. Right, so that works. We tested it works, and we tested it does not work. Through and make sure our code is all. Yep. All the text. Ah, we forgot to update. Not to update a version file. Just that bar was bigger at the top there. Okay, yeah, we don't have to tell the player base. This is for the player base more. Is the and plus later on it gives me like a reference, so I know when I was certain. It's gonna make sense if anybody is looking at this code later on. Like it's like the word calling. Come up with an excuse to stick that in there. Alright, so let's go GitHub. Panic attacks. Watch us. Vomit. Dude, off-roads are already added to the game. This is just stupid. Don't use AAC. Silicano. People keep saying that like I could just invent an airfield. Like I've given you 2 aircraft carriers and you have a fast travel across the south part of the base. It's just people stupid. Then they think posting stuff like this is helpful instead of doing it on GitHub. Helpful. It's kind of amazing, like all these people that post in here, like all it takes to actually put this in the game is just to go into the wiki and copy and paste it, but they refuse to do it, so they'll sit here and type thousands and thousands of words instead of taking 5 seconds just to do it. Which is why I'll never do it, because if you're too lazy to do it, I'm sure as fuck not gonna do it. Again, backseat coders, yay. Truly amazing if all those people would just actually put their money where their mouth is. Start doing stuff. Not bashing anybody in particular, it's just a general frustration with people will literally type out a freaking 10,000 word essay about why something needs to get changed when to actually change it is 3 words. It's like, bruh. Like, bruh. You just typed an excessive 9,997 words that you didn't need to type. You just fix the problem. Okay. No actual panics, just people being obnoxious like usual. Okay, so just had a complete points conversation, but back to code cleanup. So we need to go to the requisition menu here. We need to clean up all those test UAVs we added in. In fact, pull up GitHub here, screen. And we need to go through all our commits tonight and start figuring out what we need to roll back here for cleanup. Okay, so let's look at all the stuff we did today. Reverted, removed carrier. Okay, we tested that. Added decelerated map, tested that. Added decelerated AI aircraft spawn list. Added backpack UAVs for testing. Okay, so we have to roll back under defenses. We have to roll back CWIZ and backpack UAV. Okay. The other two, they work, but they cause a non-important error. Okay, so we rolled back, added backpack UAVs for testing, and we rolled back CWIZ backpack UAVs and CWIZ. Okay, so we know that is a removed unneeded testing items. All right. Okay, so we are back to our steady state on the code now. We just need to get it running on the okay, got that done. Cool. Okay, so now we need to get this active on the dedicated server. Where is GitHub? Yep. Damn. Oh, I closed the dedicated server. Okay, so we got the mission updated. Now I need to find. Ah, sweet. dedicated server, and I remembered before I close this to actually finally save all the server info. Thank God. So I don't have to reset this server up every single time we close this down. Okay, so in theory, I should just be able to launch this, and it should work like it did yesterday, because I saved all the info. Real question is it going to give me the same IP? Time to find out. Let's go to server browser. There it is. 64 people. Server 123. Okay, definitely.
Warlords
Okay, do we anything we
initialized.
need?
Voting for the next sector.
Helicopters, did we touch? Just I'm reviewing commits right here. We did not do anything that had to. Okay, so the only thing we need to test is the mine remove. The only actual technical stuff we did were okay. So we do need because we removed VTOLs, and the Xeon was a thing.
Select sector.
Okay, so we're gonna cap that. And tell you what, since we got to cap a couple sectors to test the Xeon thing, or the VTOLs change, we're gonna use this for our. We're gonna do our mine and our UAV testing. Same time. So first thing we need to do is log in as admin. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna have to do some copy and paste in here on this for our UAV and mine testing. Oh, but the numbers are set too high. That's okay, the code will still run. Actually, no. Let's restart the server. Actually, let's test the VTOL thing too, then we'll just come back and we'll test the... This is a pretty easy test. So what we'll do is we'll just do a local change to the dedicated server on the code, since we got toggles for both those. Set both to 1. And that'll be a really easy toggle test. And we'll only need to test confirmation that the code's working, not falsibility. That'll to make it even double easy. So we'll set the thresholds to 1 for each. Means the code block will not run, but we'll place 2 UAVs and 2 mines. And they should all go explodey. Kappa zone. And just to freaking prove Dara wrong, we're going to take a screenshot of the message when we can't place. We're going to try to place a 3rd UAV. Take a screenshot just to show them that it's impossible.
Seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, we got to give ourselves some CP and try to spawn a Xeon. We should not have the option to spawn a Xeon here because it's a heliport, not an airport.
Sector selected.
F. Yes. Okay. I was really didn't even need to give myself CP. Oh, that's funny. Can't reset my CP back to. It's like, hey, asshole, you're cheating. I know I'm cheating. That's exactly the point. Okay, cool. So do this, and we'll do a local change to the thresholds to one of each. Okay, let me shut this down. VS Code. This is a real reason I add toggles for stuff. Makes my life so freaking easy. Except where are the constants? Ah, here they are. Okay, so we're gonna set the. Oh my god, dude. You know what I forgot to do? I'm so glad we checked this. The UAV count is still at 0. Hold up. Oh, it's still at 1. Fix. Where? Boom. That was almost bad. A lot of pissed off people losing SAMs. Okay. Fix. Need to upload that right now while we're thinking about it. Alright, let's actually delete code here. Okay, cool. It's now 50. Save that dedicated server. Cool. And relaunch dedicated server. We have a mine and a UAV count of thresholds, so it means to exceed this threshold and confirm that the code's working. We will set 2 of each. Boom, as soon as this is done, this is, yeah. This will test our toggles and the system both at the same time. Should be all our commits for tonight. Then we are done.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Not an admin yet. Log in. Oh, that's admin.
Sector selected.
Okay, I need to do a bunch of stuff here. Self CP. Order everybody. Okay, those are the only actual 2 things I do to do.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, while that's coming down, we're gonna set up our UAVs. It's and we can even get a screenshot. And before they even touch the ground, we'll have that at Discord. So we be quick. Okay, and our explosive crate is down. Grab 2 mines at a hit. Okay, now all we have to do is cap Sophia, and we'll likely hear a bunch of explosions behind us, I think. Okay. And when this triggers, we'll, instead of just using our debug command like we were doing a single player or single player server, whatever, we'll go back and look, physically look, see if they're there. That's actually faster than it is trying to copy and paste in code.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Well, everything disappeared on my map. That's a good sign. So let's fast travel to C sector.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Should be 2 mines sitting. Oh, there. Yep, there's smoke. Confirms that the code ran, had no errors. Yay! We wrote code that didn't break. We're happy. And both the mines are gone from next to the crate. Cool. So all the deletion code is working. Thresholds on a dedicated server. Yeah, fuck Dara. And the limit is only 2. Guess what? The limit is still 2. Magic. Somebody's 4:30 in the morning. Somebody's screaming outside my door. Okay, I'm back. Apparently it's just some drunk dude. Like, why someone's... Holy shit, are we really doing this, dude? Okay, there it is. Right. We're gonna freaking take more screenshots.
Warlords Protocol
Literally
initialized.
just streamed this.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Do it again.
Sector selected. Okay, we're closing this shit down. Dara continues on to be a idiot that doesn't test his shit right. Like, love you, Dara, but like you're actually at this point just wasting my time, dude. Like there's something about your test setup that is incorrect, dude. That is literally on the dedicated server. Dude on drugs or whatever is still screaming outside my apartment. It's probably a great time to end the stream. That dude is having like a mental breakdown. That's so weird, dude. Like nobody, like I've been living here for years, dude. Years, and never have I had something like that happen. It's so crazy. Guess like I don't know, he's probably tripping on shrooms or something, dude. People generally don't get like super drunk and stupid around here, so okay. Um, yeah, good stream. Tested everything. It works. Safe code. Good code. Like safe code. Good code. Vehicle spawning still broke. Never be fixed. Nothing we can do about that. It's forever broke. So I will see you guys around, and a massive number of bots just showed up on the stream. This is an excellent time to end. Okay. See you guys.